Welcome. Alrighty. Let me drag the YouTube screen over here. Put this down to 4080p so I can see everything. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the weekly Friday live stream, and that's sweet. Man, I miss Matt Asco's live stream. Live streams like all week, and when he comes live on Fridays, it's the best day ever. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Just pouring myself a little bit of a drink. Let's head over to. Oh God, I gotta. Man. There's a crazy setup again. Oh God, where's the... Oh, am I not using it anymore? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're using it for something else. Let's go over to Alt-Free. Welcome. Oh, damn, I'm really far away from the camera. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. Let me go... That. Hi. Let me just quickly. I gotta find one more cable because I'm missing a simple cable for something. Hopefully I'll find it. So I'll be right back. Okay. This is such a cable. Never mind, I just found it. Okay, let me grab this over here. I gotta be really careful with this setup. There's so many things happening. Holy shit. Okay, let me pour in some more. Have y'all watched the whole trial thing? Wait, that's the wrong. No, that's the wrong. This is the right one. The whole trial thing with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Have any of you been following it? Hello, Hyperlenian. It's really interesting to see. Like, I was hearing the same sentence, which was like this objection hearsay the whole time, like every 2 seconds. And I was wondering what that was about. But now I know. It's this guy. basically you like, I guess you pause the call or whatever the person is saying and you have a contrary opinion or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but it was so annoying. Holy shit. I'll be right back. I gotta get an extension cable. All right. I am back. I just gotta find a good spot to put this in. Hopefully my PC will survive this. It will, very likely will, but I don't know. There's a million cables on my PC right now. Oh yeah, that was easy. Put that over there. Alrighty. Grab this from over here and plug it in. Perfect. Awesome. This is such a big... Yeah. That better? Better. Good? We good? Hopefully we good now. I got it. That was not a big crush. Now, the reason why you're hearing all that is probably due to a good reason. Remove this aside, please. Thank you very much. Holy shit, this setup is fucking nuts. Way too many shit. Way too many cables. Welcome! We good, we good, we good. Alright. Let me sit down properly. So, we got everything fixed. Welcome to today's live stream. Today, we're going to be doing something very special. I'll switch over the channel. Let me check that everything is working. Yeah, this is correct. I'm gonna open up this bad boy. That's perfect. I'll do... Yeah, the microphone isn't gonna work. That's fine though. Let's load up the... So this bad boy. And turn this on. Well, don't turn it on yet. Alrighty. Cool. So welcome to another Friday live stream, and today we're going to be doing something else, something different. Today we're going to be working again with the same Arturia Microfreak, but with a nice little addition. And I've spent the whole day yesterday figuring out which effects to use, which ones to choose from. So let me just go ahead and switch, okay? So, let me grab this. Let me readjust this. This is, I'm gonna turn off the music. I'm gonna just make it really quiet. I'm not even sure it's so damn loud. I can't even make it any quieter. Let me grab. This media player is so loud. It's crazy. I can't make it physically quieter. What? Okay, whatever. Let's turn it off. Cool. Welcome to today's Friday live stream. And today we're going to be doing something really, really cool here. I have my whole setup here again. And as you can see, finger reveal. We have the Arturia Microfreak from last time. Yes, I got a guitar pedal, but I specifically... added something here because it's not really a guitar pedal. It's much more than that, and I'll show you in a second. So this is the Arturia Microfreak. I should have probably clipped my nails, whatever. This is the Arturia Microfreak, and this bad boy over here is a nice little addition because the main issue I had with the Arturia Microfreak, and let's actually play some sounds here. That's just a preset I had. It's really loud. Let me go ahead and turn on... I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna turn on the... Wait, there you go. You guys can hear everything? We get a little bit of a hissing noise. We can fix that easily with a little brush free. That is just the hissing noise that's coming from the Zoom. So it's not the... Is it? Where are you at? Fixed. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Cool. So this is the Arturia Microfreak, of course. We've talked about this earlier. But we have a nice little addition to this bad boy. We have... And let me just see if I can... further increase the sharpness. There we go. Very recommended. Very recommended. I play guitar, so I'm excited. Yes. So this little bad boy here is pretty good, right? But the issue is, and as you can hear as well, it's mono, right? It's entirely mono. which means that we don't get any stereo. And on top of that, as you can see, here's the output. On top of that, this little bad boy here doesn't have any effects. And it won't have any effects, very likely to begin with, right? Because it's not designed that way. It's designed to be mainly just a bunch of oscillators, a main filter, a cycling envelope, a main envelope, and then a faux, and then a matrix section and an arpeggiator / sequencer. And the thing is, it is polyphonic. You can turn on, well, it's paraphonic, if that's what you're meaning. But it's not stereo, right? That's the main issue. It's just not stereo. But I was thinking, okay, well, if we do want to get like the whole hardware kind of experience, what do we do about it, right? We get another hardware piece, which is in this case a multi-effect pedal. And the thing about pedals is that they're mainly designed for guitars. Jesus Christ! I just. Almost, what's it called? All right. Yes. So here's the thing. This little Zoom guitar pedal here. This is called the Multistomp MS50G, and it's actually said it actually says over here for guitars, and I intentionally glued something on top of this because it's not anymore. I don't know. I just had a little bit of OCD there. It's not anymore. So that being said, I'll be right back though. I gotta quickly do something. So I'll let this sit here for a second. All right. I'll be right back. I'll put the headphones over here. Aye. Okay. Sorry for the little inconvenience there. I just had to get something done here really quickly. It was really annoying. Okay. Guitar pedals company, am I a joke to you? So that being said, this little bad boy is pretty sick. Because in factory, I think this comes with about 72 effects. I think it was 72. What's crazy about it is that there's another 2 versions of this. So there's the Zoom MS50. Move this over here a little bit. The Zoom MS50, the MS50G, which is this one, as you can see. Then there's a Zoom MS70 CDR, and then there's a Zoom MS60B. MS60B is for bass, which I should have gotten because this one's for guitar, and so all of the distortion modules that were on here were kind of ass, not made for bass sound design and stuff. So the MS60B is for bass. The MS50G is for guitars, and then the MS70 CDR is like a reverb, delay, chorus kind of thing. Guitar amp companies the next day, dubstep pedal. I wish they would do something like that. That would be sick. Because actually, funnily enough, this little bad boy here has a freaking multi-band compressor. It has a multi-band compressor. I'll talk about the effects in a second, because this thing is pretty crazy, okay? You can pretty much use them for anything, really. I've seen saxophone players run a mic through guitar pedal for effects. Yes, so you can use these for anything, really. The only downside is that it's not the cleanest thing ever. So obviously, as you heard, the little hissing and stuff, that can occur. And for some reason, this thing doesn't run with batteries on my side. Yes, it's an OTT pedal. I'll show you in a second why it's an OTT pedal. So the coolest part about this is that there's a software out there, which is not official, but someone posted it and actually updated it as well over time. The crazy thing about this is that all of these 3 pedals, the MS50G, the MS70 CDR, and the MS60B, all 3 of them have a bunch of effects, and I think there's a total of 240 effects. That's quite a lot, right? If you think about it, 240 effects on all 3 of them. And the crazy thing is that this little program that this guy made or developed, which is called the Zoom Effects Manager, is able to take, it has all of the effects inside of it. And you can basically pick and choose as many effects from all 3 pedals and put them on one pedal, whatever pedal it is. Well, from Zoom, of course, right? And that's pretty crazy because that means you have a crazy amount of possibilities there. And so what I did is I basically went through all of the different effects that all of the different pedals had. I went through the distortion, through the dynamics, the filters, the reverbs, the delays, the chorus, the effects, through the bass distortion and everything. I went through all of them and I handpicked the best ones which replicate the ones that are similar to, let's say, an Ableton, etc., right? And the idea was here to basically be able to use this as a little effects rack that will kind of give you a more finished sound compared to what comes out of the, obviously, compared to what comes out of this one, right? So do you guys want me to go through all of these effects? Do you guys want me to showcase all of these different effects? Because I can. So what I'll do really quickly, I'll try to end Power Rack IRL, pretty much, right? I'll try and see if I can actually duplicate this. I'm gonna go Control V, Control C, Control V. Yes, I can duplicate the window capture. Awesome. And I'll go ahead and see if I can crop it. I can't crop it. I'm gonna transform fit to screen. I'm gonna add a filter on here. Because this is a, okay, I see. This is a duplicate. Is there like a zoom magnifier kind of thing? Does someone know about it? Like, how can I like make this like go big? Is that a thing? Maybe like an instant replay? No, right? Let's do, I mean, we could just do another, what is it? Yes, I'm using OBS. I'm trying to just like zoom into the ZNR up here, the effects view. I don't know how to do that. I can probably add the same, add a new source instead. Let's see if that works. I don't think that'll work because like it can't detect. Can anyone like Google for me really quickly on how to zoom into the little thing here? That would be sick. We can add a. I'll try it. I'll try that. I want to zoom into the little screen over here, so I can amplify, or I can stretch the little screen. Is that a thing? Can I do this, something like that? I wish something like that was possible. That would be quite good. I mean, I do have a second version of it now, but I don't know if I can crop this one. I can't, like, the thing is I can't crop, which is really annoying. I can't do it, right? Will we ever have a studio tour? My studio is literally just like a little room, like a little square room. It's not that crazy. No one knows about that, I guess. I can take a look at some of the filters. Maybe there's a filter like that that can do this. Let's see. I don't seem to see anything like that. Anyways, you can see the effects right there, right? That's the whole point. What I can also do is, I can do this probably. I can just do this. We'll just do this. Okay. Can you see all that? Alt, click and drag layer corners. I've tried that. It just doesn't work. It just won't let me do it. I can make it like that. But I can't, like, you know, I can't. It only seems to work for screen capture. Let me go back to use your transform. I'll make it big again. And I think that'll work, right? You can see everything there. Can you see everything? It's a little grainy, but it should work. I can also try and... And it's always very, very interesting to see how much developers can do with those little... with just like this amount of pixels on a screen. It's crazy how much developers can do with it. It's really cool. And I think I'm going to add one more thing. What I'm going to add as well is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add a really cool thing here. I'm going to open up, because you don't really have a visualization for anything here. So I'm going to go ahead and open up vClip. And I'm going to load it onto the audio channel on Ableton. And I'm going to put this right over... Let's put it right over here. Oh, over there. There you go. Click on Shaper. Now I'm going to go back to Streamlabs, and I'm going to go ahead and enable the display capture. And I'm just going to right-click, transform, fit the screen. Oh god, I think there's probably a filter on this, right? Edit filters, delete. Okay, now you can see my whole screen again. I'm going to go transform, fit the screen. The alt, huh? Oh wait, okay, it works this way. Ah, I see. Okay, it only works. Wait, does it? If it only works one way, maybe that's actually it. Fit the screen. Oh, I can do it! I can do it! Oh god, oh god! I can actually do it! Okay. We got this. You got this. We got this. Okay, watch this. Oh, we can do it. We can finally do it. I don't know what the hell I changed, but we can do it. There we go. And I'll put it down here so you can read it. There you go. That's what I wanted to do the whole time. Awesome. Cool. Oh, you'll see my little fingers there. And we'll do the same thing with the display capture. So we'll turn that on and we'll just kind of select the little thing here. So I think you have to start from the bottom left to enable it or something like that. And then we'll have this. And we'll put this, I don't know, we'll put this down here because we don't really see much else down here. Like this doesn't quite matter, right? Oh, this is so sick. I love this. Cool. And then I can put this over here. Just drag this over here. Oh god, wait, I'm going to make the Streamlabs OBS screen a little smaller. Cool. So. Awesome. Works. I'm going to turn on the chat as well so I can read it. We can probably add one more thing. I think that'll be pretty funny. I'll go ahead and add another display capture, and I'll go right click, transform. I don't think we need it because it doesn't react to it anyways. Let's get rid of this one. Cool. So let's start off. Do you guys want me to? I'm going to start off with the very first one. So the way this pedal works right here is, and I think since this is going to be the main attraction anyways, right? So I'm going to make this just a little bit bigger so you can see it. So the way this thing works is basically, if it's going to be the main attraction, let's make it big. There you go. Maybe have my little window here on top. Cool. That looks pretty neat. Yeah, that's sick. That's a cool setup. All right. So with that being said, I think there's a total of 240 effects for this thing. And the thing is that obviously a lot of those are not really all that usable. Some of them just don't sound that great. Some of them have some weird quirks about them. But a lot of them are actually really decent. And the ones that are really decent are... so you guys want me to have some background music on, or you guys can have some background music on? It's your choice. I think what I'll do is I'll just write in a little post here. No, I want you guys to have some background music. I think I can focus then, and you guys can watch. Anyways, so the cool part is, let me go. Oops, let me go back here. There we go. The cool part about these effects is again that they have a lot of these standard effects that you could kind of think of. Now, some of these effects don't have a dry wet, and that's kind of like how they are less good, I guess. But yeah, so basically the way this thing works is we have a line input which is over there from my Microfreak, which would usually go into my interface, but I actually have a second interface which I bought because one time I thought my Complete Audio 2 was cracking down and was dying, so I bought a second one, and then I figured out it wasn't actually dying. It's totally fine. The Complete Audio 2, by the way, is amazing. If you want a good interface for a cheap price that has ticks all the boxes that you need, and it's reliable and good. It's the Complete Audio 2. It's so good. Not sponsored, by the way. But I'm using a second audio interface to route into Ableton, and I'm actually using FL Studio SIO. Otherwise this wouldn't work. And the cool part about it is that as you can see over here, this is the input, and I'm going to hide this really quickly. This is the input of the from the Arturia Microfreak. So this goes in here as a mono signal. As you can see, it only has one input, but then it has a we click on here. It has a mono output, but it also has a right output. So you have left and right. So you can add effects in here that will then make it stereo, which is the cool part about it. And so what we'll do is I'll make this a little bit smaller so you guys can see it. So what we'll do is we'll go through the effects, and you can just see how good this thing is. And by the way, this pedal is $100, right? $100. But you technically get 240 effects that you can choose from and use and stuff. So I think it's for price and value, it's probably the best thing you can get out there. Now I've chosen the MS50G. But there's not much of a reason to choose any of these three. Like, you can use any of these three and you can load the effects onto them. I chose this one because I wanted to try out the whole guitar pedals and stuff that were in, like the distortion pedals that were in this straight from the get-go, and didn't want to load them up. Unfortunately, all of the distortion modules that were on this one, they're all made for guitar, so you can think about it, right? Like, if they're made for guitar, what does that mean? Well, that means that they try to be clean for guitars. And what do guitars not have? Can you guys guess? Can you guys guess what the guitars do not have? Low end, right? So all of the distortion effects that were for the MS50G, they cut out the low end. So they're not really useful for like bass sound design and stuff. Let me quickly go back to Alt 4. Because I just want to make sure that if I'm looking down, that I can... I think that looks good. Move myself over a little bit. There we go. Cool. We go back to the Microfreak scene. Anyways, so what's really, really cool about it is the other effects, for example, from the the MS60B. That one actually has a bunch of distortion effects on it that also factor in the sub. So I'm gonna play. I'm gonna turn on the decay. So let's go ahead and go through the effects, right? Because that's the most important part. Over here you have you can add effects left and right. And basically what this thing can do, and as you can see, if I move it here, you can see there's a 1 popping up. What this means is that we have a total of 6 effects to choose from. So we can have 6 serial effects, right? So one after another, basically. And we can even go, if we added another effect here, let's go with something. We can even go in here and we can go to the effect chain. And this is really funny. They have this little robot arm here that you can basically just take an effect and move it somewhere else and then put it back down. It's so funny. It's really cool. Let's go exit. So let's go ahead. I'm going to have this one, the ZNR. I'm going to remove it. Delete effect. Yes. So the way you turn these things on is by clicking on it. So now it's bypassed. Turn it on. Let me turn on the input. Now it's turned on. And so you add more effects by holding either the left or the right. And you can switch the effects by going up or down. And you can even hold the effects. And then you can select a whole different category, which is pretty cool. Let's go to exit. And then obviously here you have, for example, with the 160 comp, which is the very, very first effect, you have a couple of settings. So let's go exit. So you can see here we have the threshold, ratio, and gain. Usually this is just like a little effects kind of visualization of what it looks like. Yeah, it's cute. It's really cool. Complete Audio 6 is awesome too. Also Mono M4. Yeah, totally. Looks like icons in 600 times 800 Windows resolution. Yeah, it's really small. It's like, I think it's around that resolution, probably even less, right? Why not side scope? Because we might actually use side scope in a second as well. Once we get to the base kind of stuff, we'll have to use side scope. But so let's go through. So you basically go through by going up and down, as you can see. And the first one, the flickering, by the way, is coming from the camera, right? The camera is doing that. It's because of the shutter speed. The first one that we have is the 160 comp. And this one's pretty cool. So this is just a very kind of like standard compressor. It's not too aggressive. If we turn it off, turn it on. We can even do the arpeggiator here. Let's do the... All right. Now, turn that down a little bit. So with the compressor here, what we can do is we have 3 controls over here, and then if you press this button, get a secondary set of controls. Usually there's a 1 and a 2 here, and it can go up to like 4, I think, even. So we have the threshold, we have the ratio. And here you can hear it. So we have a knee, so it can either be hard or soft. And now if we obviously drive in the Churia Microfreak, you can hear pretty simple stuff. And then you can hear the attack. Let's turn off the arpeggiator. Cool. Someone is doing the, what's it called? Whatever. Anyways. So that's the first compressor, just a simple 160 compressor, nothing special about it, right? Let's go over to the next one. So now the next one would be the compressor. And this one, I just wanted to include like 2 compressors. It's nothing crazy, right? And this one's extremely simple as well, but this one has a much harder attack. So here we have a sun knob. So this is basically the amount of compression. You can see it really compresses. We have the tone, which is like a simple like low pass, I think, kind of thing. And then we have the attack. And we're going to put the attack to fast. And we're going to turn up the sense. Maybe we'll switch it back to slow. And now you can really hear the background noise, right? So then it would be, you know, compressing quite heavily. And then the thing is about the MS50G, and this is something that I realized with all of these pedals probably, is that the output level is crazy. So you can see that we're clipping, and the thing is we're clipping into the audio interface, and that's not the type of clipping that we want. So let's turn on the output. There you have the attack. I think we can probably add a secondary, because the V-clipper looks cool. Let's put it over here. Let's add a Psyscope as well, right? And we'll play this like that. Let's add a Psyscope Pro. Once we have that, we'll just literally put that below. And let's put this to 2 beats. Yeah, now with the Psyscope, you can actually see what's going on. So we're gonna duplicate this window capture. Where is it? Duplicate it. Go transform. Fit the screen. Oh, wait. Do transform, reset transformation. Sweet. Oh. Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Let's move this over here. Make this a little shorter. Probably just as short as this one. So it's easy to work with. Put it right there. Put it right over there. Put it right over there, and then put this right over here. And there you go. Now we have another visualizer in here. Pretty cool stuff, right? Now, there you can see the attacks. So these effects are actually like not bullshitting you, right? The actual effects that work. And I think that's really, really cool. That's pretty awesome. So, with that being said, that's the normal compressor. Again, nothing too special about it yet. I think this one can be special when you start, you know, adding reverb and delays and stuff. So the next one would be the dual compressor. And this bad boy, this right here, this little bad boy here, that's the multiband compressor. It sounds pretty trash at the beginning. But as you can see, even from the little icons here, you can see there's a little bit of crossover visualization there, and then we have the two hammers. And what you can see if we go inside is we have the frequency at which we can split the signal, and then we have the high and low compression. So we can turn these two up, and we get a ton of compression. Turn on the level. And I have a little bass preset here, which where is it? Which I use to just kind of test these out. And then you can see without it, cannot turn up the tone. And we can switch the crossover here. Sounds like a little compressor, doesn't it? Now, I don't know if it's in your face. I don't even know if that's gonna matter, honestly. But we are hearing a little bit of hissing, right? So it's trying to reduce the high compression a little bit. But as you can see, it works. And this dual compressor is going to come in quite handy. All right, now the next one after that is the limiter, and that one's pretty self-explanatory. I think. Let's do a simple ARP. Very simple ARP. And what I want to do now is we're going to check out the limiter here. So we have a ratio, which is probably the limiting ratio. We have on the next side, we have the release. Let's turn that down all the way. And then we have the threshold. So when we turn that up, and turn on the input, oh, what's the other way around, I think. Turn on the output level. Is it active? Turn up the input. Turn on the level. Let's see if this, if we can make it. Seems like this one doesn't want to do too much. I think it's because we need another effect before. So let me just add a simple ZNR. Where is it? Oh, we're far too far ahead. Here we go. Push it into. So I think the limiter needs a crazy amount of input to work. I remember it working on another setup. Why is linear phase important? I don't know anything about linear phase. Oh. More like rhythm. So that was the limiter. It did work on some other occasion. Maybe not on this one. Let's start up the next one, which is the ZNR. And this one's basically more of a like smart gate. And it basically has like an envelope follower, so it cleans it up quite nicely. And you can turn on the input level here if you use like heavy compression. So for example, we could use the ZNR paired up with the dual comp. And we can get a lot of compression out of it. So you can hear that's pretty damn clean, right? We don't get any hissing. No hissing at all, actually. Let's turn off the ZNR. Now we're getting the hissing. See that? This is the first thing in your effect chain. This is always the first thing. The ZNR, turn it on. It just cleans it straight up. And now, we can heavily compress it. And that's multiband compression, you can hear it there. Let's use the limiter. Yeah, there the limiter is working now, see? Go to the release. Open it, close it. Turn up the ratio. And now you have a super compressed sound, right? And we can go, let's go down to... Push it into it. Look at that. Super fat. Clean it up. Compress it. Compress the living shit out of it. Push it into the limiter. That's what we're talking about. That's literally post-processing from a freaking guitar pedal. Cool. So as you can tell, pretty cool stuff, right? Let me go ahead and delete this effect again. Let's go back to the dual comp. Let's keep on going. So the ZNR, you know, this is a must when using this pedal. It just cleans it straight up. I think there's still a little bit of it left, but that's usually fine. Then we have the bass graphic EQ, and this is pretty crazy to me. The fact that this kind of exists is kind of ridiculous. The bass graphic EQ is a literal equalizer, right? So we can go in here, and the thing is, this is the bass. This is the bass graphic EQ. I had the normal graphic EQ before, which was part of this Multistomp, and it didn't go down to 50 hertz. And this is pretty crazy because if we go back to the bass sound, we can, for example, boost the sub, and then we can now, we can clean up the low mids. Go to the next one, and start to before, after. Pretty crazy, right? And well, that's the graphic EQ. It'll obviously also work on a normal patch. So you can use it there as well. Then we have the parametric EQ, the base parametric EQ. Ridiculous. This thing is a 2 filter, or like a 2 bell curve, well, a 2 bell EQ. So what we do, it shows up on the icon too. Let me check. Yeah, it even like shows up on the icon. It like changes, I believe, right? That's cool. I didn't even notice that. Glad you cool that you picked up that little detail right there. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. And then we have the base parametric EQ, and this is a little bit difficult to grasp. But basically what this one does is, if we find maybe like a white noise oscillator, what this one does is, if we can boost a certain area, and we have the Q here, so it can either be more aggressive. So this is wider, and then this one is more like, you know, like you're making the Q go like that, right? A higher Q. And we can also boost this up here. So if we go back to this one, we could also go ahead and boost this up. But we can also go to the high end and boost the high end and go to the next one, because we have a second one. And we can, even if we wanted to, we can turn up the Q here, and we can do a notch filter. Pretty sick stuff. Right? And then you have, you know, a simple level output to make it a little bit quieter. Cool, so that's the base parametric EQ. Then the next one we have is the exciter. And the exciter is a little bit weird to me, because some of these distortion effects are a little bit placebo, because they'll just actually boost the volume into the audio interface. And yeah, that's not real distortion. That's you just like turning up the gain, right? But here we have two options. We have the bass and the treble. So we can turn this up. And as you can see, we're boosting the, you know, the low end, and here we can boost the top end. Again, the other example. We can really get a nice little bit of, you know, processing on our sims. Cool. Next up is the M filter, and this one's pretty crazy. So this is a modulation filter which will follow whatever you're playing. And the way this works is you have a frequency you could start from, or it'll end up on, basically. You have the sensitivity. You have the resonance. And then you have actual filter types. So we can go with a bandpass filter. We have a high-pass filter. And we have the slope for it. So we have a 2-pole slope. Neosims flashbacks, yes. And we have a velocity amount, so we can either go slow, fast, or slow. And we can still mix it in with the original, which is pretty cool. So this is pretty advanced stuff. And the cool part about it, for example, is if we have a, say, a bass sound, for example. Turn on the resonance. And let's go back and turn it up. And let's say this bass sound has a lot of top end. Like that, right? So what we could do is we could use this filter on a low pass filter, 2-pole, and we can Have it open and close. Or you can mix it in with the original. So just go ahead and do... Let's do something like that. Pretty cool stuff, right? So there's some creative control there that you can have. Then the next one is the splitter. And this one's pretty simple. It's basically just a multi-band splitter, so you can decide the frequency area, and then you just have the volumes for these. So we could just, for example, take down the low end at 350 hertz. And obviously, since the sound doesn't have any low end, let's go lower. You can just take that off, or introduce it. Take it off, introduce it. We can do the opposite. We can take out all of the high end and just leave the low end. Very, very simple stuff. It's just if you want to clean up a patch, you can do that with the splitter. And the next one is the bass overdrive, and this one's pretty crazy. So the bass overdrive is basically, it mixes in a very, very distorted signal, like that, which we can even further distort with the gain. We can turn up the tone here as well. And you can mix that in with the original. And this can work really, really well when we use, for example, a combination with the dual comp. So if you use the dual comp, oh god, that's really aggressive. Turn down the tone. Let's go back to the other bass here. If you use something like this in combination with one of the distortion modules here, so let's go over to the bass overdrive. You can see that that's just way too loud, right? So let's turn on the output. Now, if we actually mix this in, so let's turn up the tone, turn up the gain, go over to the balance, and we could see that the fully balanced, like the full wet signal, sounds horrible. But if we just mix this in slightly, we get it really nice. Extra bit of distortion on our sound. And depending on whatever sound you're using, it can work really, really well. You know, it's just like mixing in that distortion sounds really, really good. And then the other one that we have is the bass drive. And this one's kind of similar, but has a completely different sound to it. Oh, that's really loud. Okay, sorry about that. And we're going to use the same blending here, so we're going to turn the blend down all the way. And we have the gain knob here, we have the mid, so this is an EQ. Basically, you have a bunch of EQ options here, and then we have the presence. And then we have the gain. So let's turn that down. Let's just start mixing it in slightly. And then start pushing up the gain. So that's what it sounds like at first. It sounds more like ampy. But if we start correcting all of the amp stuff with the EQ, add more bass, treble, presence. And mix that in. In some cases, it can sound really nice, and it adds a little bit of extra like punch to it, right? And then we have the DI Plus, which is pretty cool as well. Again, all of these are kind of named randomly, honestly, but I'm totally fine with that. And this one, oh Jesus, sorry about that, is really aggressive. Let's turn on the gain. And let's see what the last settings here. So we have a mode. So we have the channel mode, which could be distortion or just clean. Initially, I thought clean was better, but clean isn't actually distorting at all. So we're going to switch this over to distortion. I'm going to turn down the bass, mid, and the treble here. I'm going to turn on the bend and the blending. So we have the original again. We're going to slowly bring it in. We're going to start distorting it. And let's start messing with the EQs here. And you can see how just mixing that in a little bit can sound really damn cool. Right? So it's just kind of like mixing in these distortions, which is again a different kind of workflow than we're used to, but it kind of works. Then we have the bass baby. Really weird name. Let's turn on the level because I know this one's loud. And this one's cool because this one's actually just straight up distorting it. And like we can go over to the gain here, turn it down, and it sounds pretty much spot on to the original. So this is like an actual normal like overdrive. Finally, this is like the only effect of all of these effects that has like a normal distortion to it, right? All of the other ones don't. But the thing is with this one is that if you take a look at the waveform, for example, on the V clip, it does skew it a little bit. Not crazy, but it's more like asymmetrical distortion. So we have to be very, very delicate with it. And not boost it too much. But this is the original. This is the new version. Pretty cool stuff as well. Then we get to the bass flanger, and this one's crazy. So what I want to do is I want to grab the bass overdrive. And I just want to mix it in slightly. And now I'm going to go over to the mod and SFX section. I'm going to use the bass flanger in here. And this is like an actual just double flanger. So we have the depth here. Also, I want to make sure that I get enough high end in this. So I'm going to add an overdrive. I'm going to add a normal EQ. I'm going to go with a parametric EQ. I'm going to turn down the Q here just to 1 is probably enough. Go down to the frequency 50. Start boosting this up. Turn the overall level down. And then with the second EQ, I want to just go very, very wide range and boost the high end just a little bit. Cool. So with the bass flanger here, I'm already at our fifth effect. With the bass flanger, this one's really cool because what you can do with most of these modulation effects is you can actually like tap the tempo. And once you're at 150, for example, we can now use the depth knob and the rate knob. And at some point, this will move over from rate to actual notes. So we can, for example, use this, I think this is half a bar note. And we're getting something consistent out of it. We can change the depth here. We can change the resonance from positive to negative. And it goes even crazier. So we can go to the next part here and we have a pre-delay. And And there was actually a normal flanger in here as well, which was part of the Multistomp MS50G. But that one didn't have this option, which is the low cut option. So here, we can clean it up. Like that. Now you have a freaking rhythm bass. I'm not entirely sure if you can actually just have it stay at a specific note. You can. Holy crap, look at that. And you can mix it in as well, so. I want to add a little area here. I'm going to go to the second parametric EQ. I'm going to make this one the EQ pretty strong. And I'm going to turn down the gain. That part was really annoying me, I think. Oh wait, this is the second EQ. There we go, cool. So this is the bass flanger, really, really cool stuff. Just awesome, right? And then you can even go like longer. It's the rhythm pedal, exactly. We made a rhythm pedal. And it sounds good. But then the next one we have is the duo phase, and this is a double phaser. And the cool part is once you have the BPM set in, all of the delay effects and stuff are also going to be in sync. So you have, you have rate A, rate B. And then you have the different resonances for both phasers. You have a link. So you can either do them serial, you can do them parallel, or you can do them stereo. And this is pretty crazy. So if we go to stereo, can you hear it? Can you hear it, guys? We have stereo coming out of the Microfreak. You have the depth for the different phases. We have the rate A. Rate B. Sync A, we can do sync A. We can do reverse A. That's pretty damn cool stuff, right? Now we have stereo sub, which isn't really all the best thing that we want to have, but as you can see, this is getting pretty deep into what we can do with this, and I think it's pretty cool because it's like, you know, for $100 you can just kind of just work with this and not have to go into Ableton and add any effects. But let's go over to the ensemble one. So this is just, you know, an ensemble kind of like chorus kind of thing. Pretty cool stuff. Very simple, right? If we go with a different preset. It's just a normal chorus. Let's turn off the distortion here and the bass overdrive. Let's go ahead and get rid of this one. So we go here, delete, bam. Let's leave the parametric EQ intact. So that's the ensemble. Then we have the Mojo roller, and this one's pretty cool as well. CPU saver, basically. And then here, this one's really cool. So this one's pretty interesting. I haven't seen this one actually like be done in Ableton, honestly. And I wouldn't even know. You could trigger, yeah, you could technically trigger it. But just listen, right? So without it, single note. A freaking dynamic vibrato? That's so cool. I think the high end here on the bass EQ is a little bit, or it might be the dual compressor. That's so cool, right? And then you have the depth, you have the speed. So sick. And then you have the rise. So obviously if you have the rise all the way down. And then you have up and down, you have up. Pretty cool stuff. Then the next one is the mono pitch, and this one's interesting as well. So if you have a single note playing, this is actually like a decent pitch shifter. Turn the balance all the way up. Like it doesn't sound all that bad, right? Push it down. Mix it in. Let's turn on some unison inside of the Microfreak. Let's make sure the unison spread is pretty low. I think we're on a square wave right now, so let's switch it over to a... I think we don't even have to use the... We can just use super. Pretty cool stuff. And then you actually have like a fine level. I have no idea what it sounds like on like a bass sound. No idea. A little bit crazy. But I'm sure you can get some really like kind of like analog sounding stuff out of this. Pretty cool stuff. Then we have the phaser, and this one is not one of my favorites because it's so simple. It doesn't have any more options. It's just you have the rate, you have the color, and you have the level. So usually I think it was 8 stages is pretty good, and then you have the... And again, you can use this on the basses here as well. Very simple stuff. And next up, we have the pitch shifter. And this one's pretty cool. So if you turn up the balance here, this is basically like a kind of like a grains pitch shifter. And all of these effects sound pretty cool because they're all kind of like analog sounding, right? And then we can go up an octave. And then it starts to break up. Cool stuff. And then we have the ring mod. And I'm like, what the fuck? This has a ring mod? This has a freaking ring mod? Like what? So if we go, for example, if we go with a saw wave, we go down. Cool, so that's the ring modulator. Then we have the slicer, and I have no idea how this thing works. So apparently, it like cuts it up into pieces. Oh! But it's pretty cool. Like, I think if you can do like a, let's turn on the ARP sequencer. Obviously, this is not at this needs to be at 150 for this to work. I think this could be pretty cool. Oh, look at that! That's actually not that bad. That's pretty cool. So that's the slicer. Let's go back to... And then we have the stereo chorus. So let's turn that one on. Now we have stereo outside of the Arturia Microfreak. Cool stuff. We have the super chorus. And this one I think is mono. No, we can actually switch it to stereo. But we have to turn up the EQ, I think. And then we have to go here and turn up the E level to 100, I believe. So it's very analog-ish, right? And then we have the tremolo. Let's just reset the settings here. And I'm sure we could just probably go with a FM synth in here. Maybe we can reduce the amount. Change the wave here. Cool stuff. We have vibrato, which is, you know, very simple. Just a simple vibrato. Not much to it, right? Cool. Vintage flanger. This one was really interesting as well. I'm not sure if it's much different to the other one, but it sounds much more different. Cool stuff. Then we have the warp phase, and this one's pretty cool as well. So here, we can go, and if we go back to the bass preset, you can hear, yeah. I can switch the direction. Pretty cool stuff. Then we have the auto pan. So let's go back to. Oh, damn.
Nasco, my honey bun, my sweet little meatball, the light of my life.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much. That's really sweet of you. Oh, God. Jesus. Don't clip that. Thank you very much for that donation. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna send it back to you anyways. All right, so this is the auto pan, and this one's pretty cool as well. Just pans it left and right. And I think we even have shapes. So we have okay, we don't have shapes. We do have clipping, so we can clip the shape. And we can switch it from being stereo, we can switch it to mono. This is pretty cool to have, just a simple auto pan in here. Let's go to this preset again. But I think it's not going to be in time, so we have to be careful about that. But it can be pretty cool for like kind of glitchy stuff. Cool. So then the next one, and yes, this keeps going and going and going, is the bit crush. So here, turn the balance all the way. This one's very simple. You can turn on the sample. You can turn on the bit depth. You get all kinds of crazy sounds out of this. And this one in combination with a ring mod, like a saw wave. So you do a saw wave, a ring mod, and then you do a bit crush, or you do the bit crush first and then the ring mod. It gets crazy results. You'll see in a second. Bit crusher, yeah, very simple, right? Let's go back to the whoop whoop. Play it, turn up the bitrate. can mix it in. Cool stuff. Really cool stuff. And you can see how we can really build like some sound design stuff in here without ever having to go into Ableton. Cool. So then we start with the delays, and this is where it really shines. So with the delays, very simple stuff, right? Just a simple delay. But this is not timed to our BPM. So we are currently at 120 BPM. So we're going to type in go slower. I think what we'll do is we'll just turn on the up sequencer. There you go. And we can change the mix. Go to the next one. Turn on ping pong. Yeah, and there you go. Really cool stuff, right? Go to the next one, the normal delay. It can also be used as a flanger. You can turn on ping pong. Can you play it slower? Really cool stuff. Right? Yeah, unfortunately none of these have a note value time, so it's just kind of... So that's the normal delay, and again, if we pick some nicer sounds here, right? Welcome. Like it's just do a simple like turn on this thing. Lovely stuff, right? Then we have the drive echo, and this one's a little bit heavier. We have a little bit of a wow. We have a bunch of modes. Stereo sometimes doesn't work in some of these. Turn off the ARP sequencer. And this one's pretty. I think this was particularly good on bass sounds. So we turn this on. You also have a drive knob here, which is surprisingly decent. So we could even use that drive echo as a distortion module, potentially. I don't know if it holds up as well, though. We have... we don't have any volume, though, so that's the only issue. Well, I mean, we have the drive for it. There you go. There you have a... And this one's gonna turn stereo as soon as, obviously, you have a stereo, something making it stereo beforehand. Really cool stuff. Cool. Next up, we have the isolate, and I think this one was crazy. So let's go back to... Yeah, this one's crazy. I'm just playing literally a note. Let me see if it has stereo. Doesn't seem to have stereo though. But we could probably have another delay. It's lovely. You have the interval here. So we're going up by a perfect fifth. We can also go by a... It'll be a little bit... We can do by an octave. This one's so good. Really solid stuff. We have the blend, so we can either be completely on... You have the smear, which I guess smears all the different delays. We have a dampening, high pass. You have the time. Cool. Then we have the lo-fi delay, and I only included this one. Yo, how's it going? I'm doing good. How about you? I've only seen isolate on expensive boutique guitar pedals. That's so nice. I know, right? It's crazy. This is kind of like a... Turn on the... With the sample right here. The bits. Dampening. And we have a vinyl crackle, which is really interesting as well. So we have different vinyl crackles here. And this is the only effect that has this kind of crackling, by the way. Sounds awesome, right? Turn off the... Cool. Then we have the reverse delay, and I think you can guess what that one is, right? Yeah, it just reverses it. This is not a... This is just kind of bypassing it. It's really cool. You can do probably lots of cool stuff with that one. Like if we take a... Let's take a couple string. Kind of reminds me of Minecraft a little bit. Pretty cool stuff. Now, the next one is stomp delay. I think this one was just really... sounded really nice, so we could do a sync. I think this one actually had sync in it. So this is the only delay here that has sync. Okay, do you have a keyboard synced up? So, okay, let me show you. I can grab this. I can make it smaller. So this is the Arturia Microfreak. It has its own keyboard here. So that's what I'm showing right now. So this one's, I think, really useful because here we can actually do the whole rhythms. Let's make sure that we do... We can make it stereo. Put this up to 100. Really cool stuff. And then we have the tape echo. Just a nice little, like, kind of analog sounding echo. This one just sounds really nice, right? It's just really nice sounding. Then we have the trigger hold delay. which is kind of weird, but I think it just kind of... Not exactly sure how it works, but at some point I'll figure this out. Cool, and then we have the arena reverb. So now we're actually getting to the reverbs, which I think is the most interesting part here as well. Is how good are these reverbs, right? So this is the arena reverb. We're gonna go to the second. I'm gonna map the envelope here to the timbre. So this is the arena reverb. Decay. Pre-delay. Just also stereo, of course. Sounds awesome, right? Then we have the dynamic reverb, which will duck whenever the sound is playing. Cool stuff. And then you have the decay, you have the pre-delay, you have the sensitivity. I'm not sure if this one's stereo. Is it stereo or is it mono? I can't really hear it. It's stereo. Oh, that's sweet. That's awesome. Really cool. Like, I like this one a lot. Then we have the HD reverb, and I think this is kind of like the standard good reverb in here, right? So we have the decay, the tone, we have the mix, we have the pre-delay, we have the high pass filter, and then we have, yeah, that's about it. Very simple to understand. Right? Then we have the lo-fi reverb, which is also kind of like trying to be similar to the delay, the lo-fi delay. Has a nice sound to it as well. Then we have the pre-delay. We can also turn off the dry signal, and we can only get the... Turn on the paraphonic. Then we have the mod reverb, and this one is really cool. This is kind of like, I think this is next to the HD reverb, the best sounding one. Because this has just a built-in, you know, a built-in chorus, and those reverbs usually sound the best. Then we have the particle reverb, and this one is apparently super heavy. I'm not entirely sure what it does, but... It's almost like it's a delay, and then it just turns into a reverb. We have the dwell here. We have the stable motion mode. We have the critical. Whoa. That's kind of creepy. We have the HZD mode. Whoa. That's cool. You can have it in mono or in stereo. Then we have the plate reverb. Just a very simple plate reverb if you wanted that. We have color, low dampening, high dampening, and yeah, mixing. So a bunch of reverbs, right? It's just for one simple, like, this little thing here has so many effects in it. We have a reverse reverb. We have a, of course, we have a couple of settings here. So we have the tone, we have the decay, and we have a dry mode. So we can hear the dry mode as well. So we can turn up the decay here. Then we have the shimmer reverb, and we're nearing the end, right? This is a bunch of effects. Then here we have the pre-delay. Decay. We have the low and high damp. Sounds not nice as well. And then finally, this is the last effect, is space hole. And this one's pretty crazy as well. So you have the decay going either minus, positive, or reversed. Then we have a feedback in here, which sounds... Whoa! Pretty scary, actually. We have the size of it, I guess. And then this is probably an EQ. Cool stuff, right? And I think that's all. And then we get back to the beginning. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of effects, wasn't it? And the cool part is that now I don't have to ever touch this thing again. Like, I don't have to touch the zoom manager again. I can just literally, if I ever want to jam out, I have 50, bam, 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 50 effects on here that I can use. Really cool stuff. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just jam out a little bit and just show you what this thing can do. And then I think either today or tomorrow we'll try to actually like grab some stuff out of this, record it into Ableton, and then we can actually do some cool stuff here. So I'll put this up to, I think I'll put this over here, right? So you don't really need to see the other stuff here. I'll put this, I think we can probably, yeah, let's use this one as well. Let's have it down here. Move this over here. Cool. Clean stuff. Maybe we'll put this up here. Actually, let me grab this. Put this up here. So we have a cool, want to do a clean preset. I'm going to get rid of all of the effects here. So I'm going to just delete every single effect in this chain. Except for the DNR. We need that one for it to sound clean. And we'll add our first effect. We'll turn it off. And we'll just start off with the first thing here. Is it possible to save an effects rack on it? Yes, you can. So I think you can go here. And you can go to, I believe it was here. And then you can hit store. And you can save it. So these are some of the other presets that are included in here, as you can see. Some of them are empty, so you can store it, for example, you can store it on here. And you can save your effect racks, which is awesome, right? So you can just save one and maybe like do like a base effect rack, and then you can just load it up and instantly start making bases on this. That was kind of the whole point of this as well, right? To have racks and then to be able to, do my finger there, to be able to save these racks. So what I want to do is I want to use the paraphonic mode, but I think actually, the way it worked is we would go to utility presets. Would go to scale, and let's pick the major scale, root node C, and I think that would be it. And then I believe we can play a chord using... How do we play the chords again? Let me figure this out again. I'm gonna quickly load up a video here because I remember you could do a chord function. Let me type in Microfreak. Oh, this cable's in the way. Let me move this over here so I can see it. Yeah, I think it was this video. Let me just switch it and quickly watch it again because I forgot how to do it. Pitchator. And then what do we do? That's... Let me check. Just getting to it in a second.
Now, if I play a major chord, it will play a major chord all across the keyboard, which can make something cool, but if you want to tie yourself to it, goes to a particular scale. These scales, you can have a root. The Microfreak will make sure it plays...
How do I enable that again?
Make sure all the chords you play stay in the scale you have chosen. So your freak will make sure it plays the notes that are in the selected scale. It doesn't appear in the corner of the screen, you will find it. Mixolydian, the blue scale. To quantize the note, play a major chord, it will play a major chord all across the keyboard. Fifth to thicken the sound you play on the keyboard with phonic, with which you can put of a chord. Then each note you play...
Ah, there you go. Okay, that was the function. I got it now. Okay, I see. What is this? Wait, go in here. Twist this up. Make this big again. All right, I got it. So what we do is we hold the paraphonic key, and then we play our chord. So we want to play a 4-note chord. So if we play a C, 4, 7. Let's play it an octave lower. 1. There you go. Perfect. Now we have some nice chords to work with. So let's go ahead and do some... I want to build some like nice simple chords. Let's go with a different... I think at 25. Pick a different. It's really loud. So that, let's turn on the filter. Now, we don't really need the decay here. So what we're going to do is we're going to automate the filter here a little bit with the envelope. So something like that. So let's go ahead and add the first effect, right? So we have the first effect would be the ZNR. So let's turn that on. Now I remember that we could actually record what BPM are we on? What BPM what do we want to do? Like 172? 74. Something like that. Now the question is if we can even record that as well. Would that work? Let's see. I think we need to turn it on and then let's record it. Let's play. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's add the next filter. I want to add a... See, now it's over going too loud. Is that another one? Let's add the other pitch shifter. Maybe have this one be before the chorus so it doesn't get like confused. So it gets a little confused, doesn't it? Let's just add a little bit to the background. It'll be fine. Let's go to the next one. There you go. This one's cool. Is that a delay? Getting pretty vibey stuff here, right? Then I think I can actually just hold the paraphonic mode and just change the chord. Yeah. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hold it 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I'm going to do 1 octave lower. And now play it. There we go. I also wonder if we could do 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 7. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Can we do 5 notes? Probably not, right? 2, 3, 4, 4, 7. Then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the same note, right? Yeah. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, it only does 4 notes. Only does 4. So that being said, let's do the other one. Because the other one sounded better. Like a million times better. And now play it. Okay, I'm gonna delete the mono pitch now. Let's add a compressor. Okay, this compressor is summing it back to mono though. This one as well. can use the exciter. Oh, sorry about that. I need a reverb with low cut. Low damp. High pass filter. There we go. Mix it in. Maybe even go with the dynamic EQ, dynamic reverb. Where's it? And then this one probably has to go before the delays. So we'll take... We'll put this onto... Yeah. And then... we have how many effects? 5. Let's see if we can add... splitter. I think some of these effects will sum to mono because they were actually just made for the bass pedal, which I think has only one output. I'm not entirely sure though. I'm not sure why some of these sum to mono. Like this one. Kind of annoying that it sums to mono. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't need anything else. Most of the analog delay. Can we find a better delay? One that cuts out the lows. I don't think there's one. Not one that I can use right now. Sounds pretty cool, right? And then we can further like start working on the actual patch. I think what we can do now is let's try and save this. So I'm gonna go into the to these settings. I'm gonna pick 33 empty. I'm gonna store it, and I can rename it. I'm gonna store it, and I'm gonna go. How do we change the character? Here. Call it something like that. Whatever. So now we have going from this. Come on, move it. Going from this. I mean, we should have probably saved it here. So store. Going from this to this. Or going from this to this. And now we can further. Let's turn it on. Let's go over to the reverb, the dynamic reverb. Let me turn it down a little bit. This is so cool because then you can just kind of work with that, record it in Ableton, and you don't even have to add any effects in Ableton. Let's go ahead and save this. So store. Let's compare it again. If we wanted a sound that like kind of, let's go ahead and actually delete the reverb. Are we on the right? Yes. Perfect. Almost. So I think if we go to 500, that's it. This one's sick. Ah, I see. So when you turn the bypass down, the tail here is basically when you turn the bypass down. It's really difficult to find the time here, though. This sounds correct. Let's go ahead and save this again. Sounds awesome, right? We can go ahead and delete the recording that we did. Let's try something like that. Let's record it. So we're gonna hit. No, let's undo that. Okay, let's record that. That was probably... Actually, it sounds pretty cool, though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I keep messing these up. There we go. And now you could record this into Ableton and then, you know, add the next thing. Let's compare it again. Without anything. Really cool stuff. Like the fact that you can just do this is amazing. Cool. Well, with that being said, could this be drum? Oh yeah, we had that. Oh yeah, right. I think that's pretty much it. So this stream was kind of like the first Microfreak stream, is kind of like an exploration kind of thing. And then in the next stream, we might actually like do a proper song with it, right? Rather than just doing... Is my camera messing with me? No, okay. Rather than just doing, you know, the messing around with it and testing out the effects and stuff, we're actually going to go in and make something proper, right? Do you guys have any more questions regarding this little bad boy here? Because this was a ton of fun to do. A ton of fun to mess around with. So what we can actually do, I'm actually going to go ahead and write something here, and then we'll record it into Ableton. I'll make a quick drum and bass thing, right? Just for testing. So we'll create a bass line. So what we'll do is we'll create a bass line. We'll create this chord stack first, and then we'll create the bass line, right? So we'll 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's turn on the delay mark. We can even go with the chorus. This one's adding secondary transients. I think I like the ensemble the most here, actually. That sounds pretty cool as well. I kind of want to fatten these up before we start to affect it. So let's add some dual compression. Turn on the That's so sick. Turn on the amount. Let me turn out the... Let's twist them up. Let's add a little bit of a pitch bend. Yeah. Let's record 2 of them. So I'll go in here and I'll record 2 of them. Let me make sure. And I'll record it. There we go. Let's make a second one. Record. Awesome. And now we get to the big part, right? Now comes the interesting part. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna disable this. I'm gonna delete this. Now we come to the cool part. Let's design Let's get to the interesting part. Let's turn this on. How to make this an octave lower? Maybe we'll just have to re-record it. Oh, that's easy. I'll record it. Let's delete it. Okay, now I'm going to go over to the presets. I'm going to start a clean preset. There we go. Let's record this. Play it. And now we can just start designing the bass. So the first effect we're gonna add is gonna be the ZNR or the ZNR, right? That's what it's called. And the next effect is gonna be the multiband. Next effect, distortion. I think we need to add the these sound really cool. I think I like this one the most. Is that a limiter? So we can squash it. And let's add an EQ. Let's actually go with the base graphic EQ. Cool. Let's try that one. And then I think we have almost all of them full. Welcome, Lydian. This is the guitar pedal I was talking about. Right now we have a chain of ZNR, it's like a noise remover, zoom noise remover. We have a multiband compressor. We have a distortion unit. We have a limiter, and then EQ and another distortion unit. We're getting some pretty sick sounds out of this. I can go in here and just kind of switch it up with an empty preset. This is what it sounds like. And then switch it back. That's pretty sick. I'm just trying to find like a nice bass sound. Yeah, 2 hands. You don't have to. Yeah, preset is still active. That's pretty sick, right? Maybe we'll need a little bit more. So I'm missing a little bit of sub though. record this one. Oops. Make sure I'm not clipping though. And then I'll record another one. This one's really good as well. Doesn't have as much sub though. I like this one a lot though. I can probably add a lot more sub using the bass. Yeah. Look at this shit. This has a fucking EQ. Ridiculous, this thing. Record it. And we're good. I think that'll be it for now. Again, just to, you know, do a before and after. This is before. This is after. Really cool stuff. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back to Alt 2. And we can actually start writing a little, like, tune out of this. So I'll put this over here. So I have a little bit of space to work with. And I'll go ahead and mute this channel. Now we're going to put this to 172. This is the other thing that we recorded. This was some chord. Let's go in here and unwarp all of these. We're going to copy over the brush-free here. Put it on all these. I'll put it onto, this is mids, so we need an extra channel here. Yeah, there we go. Now, let's figure out. Brush-free is basically a smart algorithm denoiser that will learn the input of whatever you whatever noise, background noise you want to remove. You can record it in here and it'll kind of save the recording, and it'll use that to phase cancel that stuff out. So as you can hear, for example, if we go over to our Microfreak here and I turn off the brush-free, we get this really annoying hissing sound in the background. And then we can record it with brush-free and it'll just phase cancel it out perfectly. Like, it's so good. It's ridiculously good. I'm even using it on my voice. It's so clean. It's like not even funny. You can even like filter out reverbs, everything. So this is what I wanted to take, and I'll put this over here. And I'll go to the other one. And I'll take this, and now we'll actually make like a little drop. A little drum and bass drop. So I'll just do some quick EQing on this. Let's do some quick. That's actually not ground loop noise. This is actually just the noise from the zoom. And many people have reported that this kind of noise kind of exists in it. It was really strange. Now let's go ahead. We gotta find the right position here. I think it's gonna be this one. And then we have this other version. I'm gonna go right here. Let me go with one of these. And I'll write it quick. I'm gonna take this one, but I want to take a different body. So I'll kind of like mesh together a simple body here. And what I'll do is I'll put this one. Let me saturate this. And now I can just kind of pick a different body here. Like this one's really nice. And I don't like the transient on this one. So let me turn this on. This transient is a little bit too... Let me go and grab quick little EQ. Let me grab a V-clip. Got this kind of bullshit, yeah. That would obviously be sweet, right? But you know, who even gets that, right? Now let's start pitching around. I want a longer body on this. I think this one has a long body. Yeah, look at that. Has a little bit too much pitch bend at the beginning. We can also just grab a shifter, and that way we kind of don't have to deal with that. Yeah, the transient here is still way too sharp. I want a flatter snare. I think snare 05 has the flattest snare body out of all of them. We need to stop like distorting it straight away. This might also be pitched up too high. Let me grab a shifter. Where's my shifter? Oh, it's up here. Right. Cool, and then let's just clean this up further. This is still way too high pitched for me. Now boost it into the... Make it a little bit less... That's nice. Now let's add the cymbals, right? I'll just use the quick. Where are they? Yeah, these two. NCS release. 140 BPM, put this to repitch. Repitch 140. Yeah, this is 150. Start looping this. Let's do another one. This one. Let's push it down even further. Now clean this up. Now let's make the bass. What the hell? Let's make it fat. Let's clean this one up. Make this a little tighter. Push the stereo on this one. Let's push these together. Let's use something heavy. I want to do a mixture of glue compression and so these are also, by the way, from the Microshift with the zoom pedal. With reverbs and stuff in the case. Let's go back to the bass. We'll add a little delay here and only activate it when we need it. I don't think we should tighten this one up, should we? not the worst. Maybe you can actually layer these two. Let's grab this one. It's right here. So this one has more high end, so it's... Bass sound kind of like the first Serum preset. Oh, really? Let's add a little bit of a notch filter. I think this is pretty tight now. Let's make it even tighter. Let's reduce the amount of add a nice little auto pan. Nope, I want just this. Is the kick still not loud? I think the kick is still quiet. Then get rid of this. And what if you automated the X level of the point in the LFO tool? What do you mean with X level? Let's push this one up. Let's try that one. No, the other one's not better. This stupid box still exists here. We can also do something like this, right? We could take the LFO tool. Glide, yeah. Maybe even do a... And then obviously we could start adding more stuff with the we could probably go back into the I'll go back to Streamlabs, go back to Microfreak scene. And what we can do now is we can probably just throw this channel into... I'm going to go back into the processing that I did here. I'm going to go with empty. I'm actually going to go with this one. And I'm going to basically play on top of this. And I want a... gonna use the very specific super saw. Let me add more delay. Go to the vintage. Let me go to the... Oh, we don't have a reverb in here. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna swap this out for a reverb. So I'm gonna go hold this down. I'm gonna go down to the delay reverb. Oh, we're already there. Okay, never mind. Turn it on. Let's see. I don't think we need the dual compressor. We could switch this out for a 160 compressor. And I think on top of this, we can probably enable paraphonic. No, we get like a trancey vibe, but we can do... Hold it. And now I want to go with an envelope here, and I just want to add a little bit of a... Go back to the pitch. Let's check out this reverb really quickly. I think it's the brusserie here causing too many issues. Not really, but kind of. I'm gonna go back to the reverb. So once you get used to this setup, I think you're gonna be much more I'm gonna like the mod reverb. Let me actually go with Arena again. And let me turn down the amount here. Do like let's start recording. was perfect. Unwarp that, add another channel, and then just kind of just... I think the delay is slightly off, as you can see. Did you put the tape on the guitar part? Yes, I put that on there because it's not for guitars, dude. It's not for guitars. Why? Like, this is so not for guitars, right? This setup that I have here is not for guitars. So I want to try this out. Yeah, it feels a little off. Let me go over to the... It's like slightly delayed, so I think we'll have to delay it back a little bit. Let's try that. There you go. That looks more on time, kind of. Right? Is that on time? I think I messed up a little bit. I want the delay to be a little stronger here, so I'm going to turn up the feedback and turn up the mix. All right? Perfect. That one was perfect. The last bit is a little offset, but I think we can kind of cheese it a little bit by kind of just taking this little section here and just adding that to the end there, even though, you know, it's technically cheating, but it's fine. And then this one's a little bit better. And then we'll write something new. And for this part, we'll take that and then put it right here. Well, a little bit off of the time. Ah, that was good on time, but... I need to record further from over here. Let's record that again here, and then we'll do... Yeah, okay, we messed it up already. And then let's see if that one works. This one was perfect. I just need to copy the last note. Let me get this. Bum, bum, bum. I'll use the Motorola. Let's start recording that. We got it. A little bit of a wow, that's awesome. Let's take this. Now we have another layer. See? And then we'll do another one. So let's start recording it. Okay, we messed that up. I want to increase the glide a little bit. Not like that, though. And start looping this, and maybe we can add a second layer to this. Maybe a little bit different. think I got something. Let's go back to the mojo roller and make the ride faster. Down the speed and let's go. Let's try that one. I think we'll have to do like a... like that one goes first. What else could we add? What else could we add? I think that's pretty good, right? Now we can maybe start like writing a very soft intro. So it's like a... Let's go back to the preset as it was. I think we'll have to do... I think we'll have to load up another one and then go back to the initial one. Why did it save the setup though? That's kind of weird. Let's turn off the let's turn off these two. And then we'll turn on we'll do this again. 4, 7. Then we'll go to preset, we'll go to scale, we'll go with major, we'll go with root node C. Let's listen to this thing again. So that's like a get rid of the reverb for now. Bum, bum, bum. That's dun, dun, dun. Is that correct? Okay, I think I got it. Okay, and then we turn on the arpeggiator again. On the sequencer mode, record it. And what was it? Like that. Oh no, it's like different. It's yeah, like that, right? And then we can play that. Let's turn off the reverb. Six, 9, 2. Perfect. Welcome. Welcome, loaders. Let's add a little bit of let's go to timbre. Now let's turn on the dynamic reverb. So I'll go sounds nice. Let's turn on the ensemble. That sounds nice. Oh, this one's nice as well. I might just like this one more. Let's go ahead and delete this. Now we do have to turn down the volume of this. Like that. And now let's play this an octave higher, right? So we'll do an octave higher. We need to do this again. So we'll do an octave higher. We're gonna go down too. Okay, now it works, but we need to play this. On this chord. So we'll record it. There you go. Let's use the LFO and change around the cutoff. Let's add we have one more space. There we go. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice. Oh, yeah. All right, you can shut up now, please. Thank you. So now we have another little like intro kind of thing. Let's cut it from over here. And we could use that as the intro, and then we have this as the drop. Of reading rainbow. What is reading rainbow? Okay, I see. Yeah, it sounds like, just listen to this lead. Like, it sounds super dirty, right? It sounds super like, I guess it has like that kind of analog feel to it, right? That's kind of the whole point of this thing. Right? That's the kind of the whole point. Let's just get rid of the sub entirely. Put this back to stereo. Copy this over. Add one more effects. Signature and signature deluxe. This one's good. You could probably also write a reads to this, right? Like if I could literally just go in here. Could do new. We go in here and maybe just go well, what is the thing here? Microfreak scene. Sort of this. Do this one. We'll go to some empty. We just switch it to. So we'll start with. Let's do that. Again, it's mono. So let's add a nice little chorus. We'll go and hold this button here. We'll go mode effects and we'll go the chorus, stereo chorus. Turn down the level. And first we need to add a ZNR, a zoom noise remover. Now let's add something to fatten it up. So maybe like an overdrive, distortion, and then we'll go with a exciter. All right, and then we record that. But first, I want to fatten this bass up. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually use a different distortion unit. And we're going to have that distortion unit be placed before the stereoizer. So let's see how that sounds. Yeah, now we're getting the distortion here. Oh yeah. Sounds nice already? This one sounds really good as well. I think I like this one the most. Turn it down quite a lot though. And then play it. Maybe pick a different one. I think I want to go with bass drive. That one sounds really nice as well. And it's actually distorting it without clipping into the... That's so good. Bass overdrive is too much. The eye also could probably be useful. That one's definitely clipping into the master. I don't think you can get any other distortion out of it if you use this mode. And we can just clip it. We can just clip it into... This is just EQ. So that's not going to do, I think, anything for... Yeah, it's just a louder version of it. So we need to turn on the distortion. Turn these down though, before this goes ham, right? I like this one the most. Okay. Never record it. Okay, shut up. There we go. Nice! And then we have a nice little layer here. Drag that on. Play it. I'm gonna obviously get rid of this up here. And then I think we'll add like a simple little right here. We'll do a little bit of a... Okay, cool. Well, with that being said, I think it is time to say goodbye. Where's my... Oh shit, did I actually not use my stupid ass helmet the whole time when I was in here? No, it's not a stupid ass helmet. I'm sorry, helmet. Okay. Don't take it seriously. Alrighty. Cool. Well, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll go back to Alt 2. Wait, Alt 3. Oops. There you go. Cool. So that was the Microfreak paired up with the Zoom MS50G Multistomp. And I think we did something really cool here. I'm gonna go ahead and save this project after the stream. Let me actually play this double here. There we go. So with that being said, I think I can probably turn on the... Should technically work. Doesn't quite yet. Wait, let me... Hello, Oscillator A. Why are you not doing anything? Whoa, that's weird. It's like actually not doing anything. There you go. Right. Goes back to that. Alrighty. And with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. And hopefully we'll see each other next week. And other than that, hope you guys have a good weekend. And to all the people who are from the Patreon, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Alright. See ya. Thank you very much.
Bye.